Hello, hello there, Mellow Miniatures. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Can you hear me all right? How's the volume? There's a train going by. Hopefully you can't hear that. Maybe you can hear the train. If so, my apologies. Let's see here. Alright, so that is that, and I can close that off. Making Tangles, nice to see you. How are you doing today? The volume is good. That's what I like to hear. Alright. And just gonna go back to doing one last thing here, and then we can all start up. See if this gets anyone to join in. Oh my goodness. I cannot type with these gloves. Alright. Perfect, there we go. I've done that thing where you tell people that you're online and that you're painting. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Lurkin, and you are muted. I am not muted unless you are... I can see the audio going on there. I was quiet. I was not talking. Can you hear me now, Elimitches? Can anyone else hear me? And Making Tangles, I'm fine. A bit nervous because I'm starting a new job next week. Also very excited. Anxiety and excitement feel the same. Let's see here. I think I mean. Oh, okay, yeah. That's all right. That makes sense since she's lurking and playing D&D, which is exciting. Love me some D&D. All right. So what we're going to do here is I was looking at a cool tutorial. Yeah, there we go. That's what she meant. That's what she meant. So I was looking around online for like tutorials that would do the metal kind of the way that I want to approach it. And I found one. And I believe it was a Privateer Press tutorial, which I'm very excited to give it a shot. So, let's grab a big old brush. Don't need anything nice and fresh and well taken care of for what I'm about to be doing. Alright. And let's see here. I probably need to go up closer like that. There we go. I'm glad that I'm not painting anything that's too small anymore, and I don't really need to zoom in all that much. Because I tell you, it was a very different experience on my end trying to paint regular sized miniatures. Can someone ask Alimwich's what her character is in her D&D game? Like, what kind of class is she playing? If anyone ever wants to talk about D&D, I'm a big fan of Dungeons and Dragons and other role-playing games. Although D&D is kind of my go-to. Oh, hello. Thank you. Lovely to see you. All right. My glove feels off today. Am I wearing it backwards? Like, I feel like... Which is excited to talk about your character. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, guys. I always love hearing about people's D&D characters. I was telling Gruffy Bears the other day about if for those who didn't make it to my last stream, I was talking about what my last D&D character was, the last time I played in a game, which was my bachelor party. Oof, that was 2 years ago now. And I played a half-orc barbarian paladin. That was super fun. I'm printing some D&D minis as we speak. All themed Greek mythology. Ooh, that's exciting. Last night I was actually cleaning up some resin models for getting ready for assembly. I want to start doing the recording for a YouTube video talking about this company because they're quite small. They only have like 4 products in terms of models on their store. They also have bases, but they're not listed. They also have, what else is it? Like barrels. So like, I guess they would be environmental items. I don't know why they're not listed on their store. But I'm wanting to basically just record a couple bits about it, the steps, and then most of the painting, not all of it, but most of it will be done on stream. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to take me a little bit of time, but now that I have that new camera, I definitely want to give that a shot. The company in question is Green Wolf. There's 2 different Green Wolf companies. The one I'm referring to is the Ukrainian miniatures company. Oh, Warlander! Thank you so much. We have the visitor from Warlandia. And give me a second. I don't know if I just got called or not. Nice to see you, Warlander. I'm just gonna step away, just mute myself for 1/2 second here. No. And back and back. Warlander, nice to see you, nice to see you. Oh, the puns. The puns. Clouds. The moon. Space. It's kind of funny if you think about it. Our concept of what is up entirely relies on gravity. Just a fun little tidbit right there. 100% relies on the existence of gravity. Because in space, there isn't really an up or above. Hey, Earhawks! Nice to see you, nice to see you. Let's move this out of the way, and hopefully that'll fix up some of the glare you guys are seeing there. I am just working on this fun little ogre here who's got a cannonball and a nice butt. Look at that butt. Isn't that a nice butt? A little cheeky. Man, this is really blasting the exposure. Give me a second here. Come on, guys. There we go. That's much better. Just blasting the exposure. It happens every time the glove gets close to the camera. Need to find a way to train it not to do that. I've seen worse butts. Nice to see you. Always a pleasure to have Earhawks minis. So, Earhawks, are you gonna do something for Orktober? I know it's months away from now, but it's never too early to discuss it. His tush is showing. So this ogre, is wearing nothing but a rope with 2 sheets of fabric tied to it. Like, he's wearing like a minimal clothes even by loincloth standards. I'll show you in just a second here. Like, so at first it's like, okay, he's wearing a loincloth, but then you see like there's like a rope tying it together, and so presumably there's another rope there, and so like there is nothing going on. Like he is as bare butt as you can get. Let's see here. That is a dangerous little spot, and that's going to be hard to paint. Oh, here we go. I can take it from this angle. But yeah, I ask about Orktober because I'm currently in talks with a mini company that does a lot of super cool, like, you know, sci-fi orcs. That's really, I can think, like, the best I can say without like giving away too much. I've talked a little bit about it in my Discord server, and maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't know. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, kind of deal. But I'm kind of testing the waters to see if they would be willing to do like, at minimum, like an orc-related like sale or coupon during October. I think that would be super cool, but we shall see. Spiky bracers. Who needs more than a loincloth? He's got a bandana, a pauldron. What more do you need? That's fair. Pauldrons, wrist bracers, you know. It's not fully naked. Fine. If you guys... God, got a colony of nudists in this stream. Hopefully. But yeah, I'm wanting to test the waters to see who else would be wanting to do like an October thing. I mean, I also recognize that some of the people I'm like wanting to reach out to kind of do orcs nonstop all year anyway, so it wouldn't necessarily be a difference in their content. But you know, um, I think it would be cool to just kind of similarly to like March of the Dwarves, right? Make it a community thing. Maybe some giveaways. I'm in. Yeah, there we go. Excellent, excellent. Uh, Cloths are for sucker, or clothes are for suckers. Yeah, those two. If anything, he's overdressed, right? I don't think so. I think he just knows how to accessorize. Ah, goodness gracious. But yeah. And thank you for showing interest there, guys. Yeah, I just want to. I like doing cool things where like the community gets involved. But we'll see if like that, if that conversation I was having with uh, mystery miniature company goes anywhere. I think it will, but you know, I shouldn't be too optimistic. They didn't tell me no. When I reached out to them and I was talking about it, their reply was, "What did you have in mind?" And that's not a no. So, hey, come on, are you clogged? What's going on here? So yeah, and then I basically like sent them like a small essay in reply of what I had in mind. Let's see if I can rehydrate that flesh tone there. And a little bit rehydrated. And basically just go over that and just go boop. And then go in here and be like boopy boop. How do you do? How's it going, Loki? You feeling a little bit better? Got a little bit more jump to your step? Much. Not 100%, but you're not dying. I find not dying is my favorite state of being. I compare it to being able to breathe. I like breathing. I don't like it when I stop breathing, or when breathing becomes difficult. All right. Ah, yes, those. I have to do those too. Man, I really want to play Gangplank Galleon when I'm doing this. You know what? I don't think I'll get in too much trouble if I do it once. See if I can find a cover of Gangplank Galleon. Alright. So, let's see what we got here. Is there anyone I recognize here who's not going to get me in trouble? Huh. Ha 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 ha. What if I do this? Nope. Gangplank. Nope. Gangplank Galleon. I'm getting results for Gangplank Galleon. Ah, here we go. I'm gonna this is a little too chill. Hopefully this won't get me in trouble. And anyone who had a Super Nintendo is hopefully smiling ear to ear right now. Because when I paint this song is playing in my head. I am unmuted. Exciting. I like life in the unmute. A turtle monk. Donnie. Like Donatello? As soon as you said turtle monk and you said Dawn, I was like Donatello? Yes, awesome. I'm a fan. There are some seriously cool turtle STLs that some people do. Just because there's not a lot of actual turtle miniatures. So seeing the STLs that some people come out with, oh, they're so cool. I also like that some of them are crocodile or alligator snapping turtles. In design. Is his backstory that he had 3 brothers that are all dead? Walter's workshop. How's it going? Things are going good. I am just getting ready to do some of this metal here, and I was telling everyone that I could no longer resist the urge to play Gangplank Galleon while I paint this guy. If you ever want a turtle, let me know. Alright, sounds good, Mello. Were you working on anything today, Walter? Usually you and me stream on the same days. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my regular playlist now. Okay, I mean, like, the in general, the Donkey Kong Country like soundtrack is just one of the greatest things of all time. Like, this is also one of my favorite songs, just period. And like I was saying earlier, I was like, anyone who had a Super Nintendo, hopefully when they hear these songs or these cover songs, I'm hoping I'll get in less trouble because they're cover songs. But um, 'cause these are, I do not have any guarantee that these are NDA free, which is why I'm gonna go back to my playlist. Ah, come on, where is it? There we go. Here we go. But yeah, I'm working on a commission today for sure. Oh, excellent. My friend has the original PNP system built with the original comics and later became Ninja Turtles. The original comics for the Ninja Turtles were super dark. They were super 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 dark. Um, like just the very first Ninja Turtle comics starts off with like, so fun fact, in the original Ninja Turtles all of them had red bandanas, none of them had the colorful bandanas, all of them were red. That was the original color for all four of them. And in the very first comic they murder Shredder. I have a copy. It's a reprint of the original, but like I've read the very first issue. They stab Shredder and push him off a building. It's super dark. Which is why, like, when you look at the original, like, 90s toys, and all of them have that, like, grimacing face, the ones that you could get at Walmart that, like, were not in any packaging, they were just, like, standalone toys that you pick up from a bin, those were designed after the comic book ones. I'm disturbed by you laughing by this. I enjoy pretty dark comics. Like when I was a kid, and also just I'm laughing because like the modern iteration of them is like happy, friendly laughs, pizza, friendship, family, and none of that is what the original is based off of. So like how they turned the original into what is known today is a very fascinating observation, right? Yeah, yeah, that era, it was so dark. It was very, very dark. Yeah, there was no Cowabunga. Cowabunga was something that the 90s cartoon brought into it. Hello, Warlock's Quill. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. So yeah, your brothers didn't survive the lab. That's what I was guessing. I was guessing that your character was paranoid because his brothers all snuffed. I thought they got their powers from the same stuff. Yes, making tangos. Well, okay, so that was an intention. So that's why. So the ninjas in, I can't remember which one is which, but in TMNT and in Daredevil, it's the Foot Clan and the Hand Clan. Like, the idea is, it's never directly mentioned because they weren't come from the same license, but the intention was to have, like, it was created with the intention of parallels of Daredevil. It's weird to see how different the OG Ninja Turtles are from how they turned out. Exactly, yeah. The original creator probably doesn't like it. That's very true. That's just like the bunny rabbit, the one that was a samurai. Like he just killed people. Like there was no like no death rules or anything. He just, you fought him, he killed you. And like there was lots of blood. It was not a children's, and it's fascinating how and why they were like, yeah, we're gonna make a children's show out of this. It's like I don't know why that was ever something that was like thought was like, yeah, we could do this. Yeah, no one's gonna. It's so weird to me. It's so weird. Like, I wonder if it was like from an acquisition or which, because like you can still buy them. I think it's from Image Comics. Is it? Is it Image or is it who's the other one? Icon. I think it's Icon. They were the ones who made the cartoon. Yeah. The children's media, anthropomorphized animals. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, like they must have like signed off the licenses and like they would have known that the cartoon is how it was going to turn out. It's just, it's a very fascinating transformation. All right, so oh, so they were like the same dudes, like the same writers for the show? Isn't that interesting? Huh. See, this is just myself, but like if I was if my original content came from pretty dark origins like that, I would probably avoid marketing it towards kids, because kids are going to try and find the original when they find out there was a comic book. That's why you're giggling? Yeah, yeah. I loved the cartoon when I was a kid. Krang was so creepy. And his like gurgly voice. It's like wobbly, like it was a weird voice. It was a very cool show. Um, I would disagree with that. I don't know what shows are like in the EU, but like most of the kids shows today, like they might be fighting, but it's like no different than like for example the original Ninja Turtles or He-Man. Um, Anything that is like comparable to like the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comics is usually marketed at teenagers, and if like 4-year olds are watching it, uh, they're not supposed to be. At least over here. Like for example, one of my favorite kid shows today is She-Ra. I think they did such a great job on She-Ra. I, as an adult, watched it and loved it, and like there wasn't any like adult intended jokes in it. It was just like a good all ages show. She-Ra was amazing. I loved She-Ra. What else? There was other shows that like were similar. Kipo is also really really good. That's another kid shows that I'll watch. And what I love about both those shows too is they really like just normalize different sexualities. Like both of those shows have gay characters, and their personality isn't being gay. They have in-depth, complex characters that just happen to be gay, and like that's it. It's not like you see them going, and being this characterized stereotype. They're just like guys. Yeah, I think that was very cool. Gravity Falls, also very good. Adventure Time. Adventure Time gets dark. Adventure Time does not have blood and gore quite so much, but Adventure Time is a dark, dark show. It is so depressing. The writing in She-Ra was incredible. Hands down, one of my favorite. So, like, I have a lot of friends who work in the animation industry, and they'll work on shows like those. Like one of my good friends works at Titmouse Studios, and I've had the conversation with them that the '90s was a peak golden age of cartoons where there wasn't a lot of hindrance or like hesitance of wild new wacky ideas. Now, admittedly, most of them were made with the intention of selling merchandise. That's fine. That's okay. But what was really cool about them was that anything was goes. Like it was like Bucky O'Hare, mutant biker mice from Mars, street sharks, extreme dinosaurs, like all these just wild, wacky shows. Mighty Max was another one. And after a while, that kind of like went down, as everything did with the '90s. And a lot of the new shows that started coming out afterwards all kind of played it safe and played very similar to one another. Like one show would be one way, and then the next show would be kind of like that, but just a little bit different. There were exceptions, of course, like SpongeBob. There's lots of shows that Nickelodeon did before SpongeBob that kind of played on it, but there's nothing quite like SpongeBob itself. But we're like talking with those animation friends, a lot of us were in agreement that we're starting to see a return of that like less restraints on like what to explore can be a show. And Kipo and She-Ra are kind of good examples of that. As is Gravity Falls, or what was it? Gravity Falls, Adventure Time. There's another one that's from the guys who did Gravity Falls, and it's about a witch and a girl, and it's super good. I really love that. I don't know. I haven't. I mean, SpongeBob's still running. Like, I didn't really find any seasons were better necessarily than others. Just a little bit different. But that's fair and valid. Let's see here. I like how there's just this block of text where everyone's like, Adventure Time is dark and effed up. It is marketed as a kids show, though. Adventure Time is absolutely marketed as a kids show, and it's like a young teens. I mentioned I was sent on kids channels here, but I mean, oldest, most beloved is Bamsa ogre has been censored or deemed illegal in several countries, including Norway, several states. Interesting. Early season of SpongeBob, Biker Mice from Mars was awesome. That being said, I have to take your leave. Okay, have a good night, Smell of Miniatures. The Owl House, that's the one. Thank you, Making Tangles. The Owl House is incredible. Over the Garden Wall. I've heard about Over the Garden Wall. Let's see here. It's so good. Take me some time to actually sit down and watch. I did. Before I watched Rocky Horror Picture Show when I was 8, so everything was pretty tame. Yeah. I mean, Rocky Horror Picture Show is great, and I feel like everyone should watch it at least once. It's a good musical. Actually, here in Warlander, you would know all about this. How every year at the Rio they do a Rocky Horror Picture Show night on Halloween. Yeah, exactly. And that's actually the point. A good point too. They're making Tangles is that Adventure Time grew up with its initial audience, and a lot of shows do that. But yeah, I want to watch Owl House, but Owl House is Ren and Stimpy really broke that safe cartoon mold. They really did. And like the Nickelodeon one really tested what was not they could not get it with, up to the point that they got kicked off Nickelodeon and then got taken in by I can't remember what the name of the channel was. I had teachers in college who worked on both versions of the show, actually, on the adult one and the kids one. Ren and Stimpy actually was originally a kids show done by Nickelodeon. It was the target audience was children. It's just the creators kept pushing boundaries until it got taken off the air. But it was aimed at kids, and that's why a lot of people, a lot of parents actually, were very hesitant about SpongeBob later on, because SpongeBob played on a lot of those things. Likewise, Cow and Chicken. That was another really weird show that was intended for kids, but that was kind of during a Wild West era of animation, when studios kind of wanted to do what they wanted to do rather than shows that the intended audience was for. Which is made apparent by drawings of male genitals in the fence in the Care Bears. I think it was the Care Bears movie, or maybe it was the Gummy Bears. A teacher at my school. So what they did is he explained, because he worked on that film, is the grains of the wood, they just kept hiding male genitals in it. I mean, that's just kind of how old Nickelodeon was, right? Nickelodeon had a weird beginning. But, it's okay if people didn't like it. It's all right. No one's saying you have to like it. I watched a lot of those old Nickelodeon shows as a kid growing up, and I don't think I would enjoy them today, but I kind of just mindlessly watched a lot of TV as a kid too. Alright, so I'll just have to fix that up, but that's alright. Has anyone here watched Kipo? Kipo and the what is it? The Wonder Beasts. Yeah, that's right. Nickelodeon used to do things that weren't cartoons, didn't they? I kind of forgot about that age. But like early 90s, yeah, they did a lot of other stuff. So for anyone who hasn't seen it, I super recommend checking out Kipo and the Age of Wonder Beasts. It's about an age like in the future where animals mutated, and they mutated into one of two different categories, where there were basically sentient animals that were a bit larger in size and maybe had other characteristics. And then there was the mega mutants, which are towering, colossal animals. So, like, dogs turned into mega mutants and they had additional legs. And, like, they tower over skyscrapers. Alright, have a good night there, Loki. Of course I have. Yeah, so humans not being able to survive in this new environment started going into hiding. They started researching cures on how to return animals to normal, which ends up becoming a bit of a topic of debate, because while for humans they're just trying to return things to normal, for the animals, like the mutants, they're basically taking away their self-awareness and their sentience. And it's just a really good show. So with that as the premise, I just want you to, see for yourself. It's on Netflix. It's a Netflix original show. Absolute marvelous show. Let's see here. Kipo's good. Redwall was also a good show. Apparently, Redwall was mostly just in Canada, I found out. I actually didn't watch a lot of Redwall. I remember it was on TV, but I never really watched it much. But yeah, apparently mostly in Canada and the UK. Because I've talked with a lot of people, and like the Canadians will be like, "Oh, Redwall, I love Redwall," and then like other people just don't know what they're talking about. Are they doing a Redwall reboot? I don't know. If they are, I would totally watch it. A bit too young for it. Watched the friends. Too young for which? Making Tangles. Yeah, YTV. I love YTV. YTV was so good. It should. It's a Netflix original show. I believe, if I recall correctly, there, Earhawk. So you should be able to watch it. Should be. I could be wrong, of course. Oh, Gen 1, oh, yeah, probably. I mean, technically, I was too young to have watched the Transformers when it aired, but you know, there was video rental stores. Yeah, I watched some of it. I watched the movie. Goodness gracious, the movie's great. Even for the originals. That's fascinating. Like, I could understand for like not having the same show lists. Like that's the case for all of us, but not having the originals. Would not have expected. I learned something new. Yeah, Sailor Moon was a long time ago. First aired in 1994. Does anyone remember the old Sonic the Hedgehog cartoons? There were two of them. There was the one that was super friendly and had cartoony robots that like were sentient, and then there was the much darker one where Robotnik was absolutely evil and like turning living people into robots. Yeah, there was my one friend wanted me to watch, but others didn't have it. Fascinating. I should grab some water. Yep. Oh yeah, I got my water right next to me. Thank you for that, though. They're making tangles. Maybe I should have a sip. Man, I forgot all about Samurai Pizza Cat sometimes. Used to watch Beast Wars. Beast Wars is incredible. I love Beast Wars. So, fun fact. A few fun facts. Beast Wars was animated here in Vancouver. It was animated and voiced by the same guys who did Reboot, at the time Mainframe Studios, now known as, or then remade as Rainmaker, and then renamed again back to Mainframe Studios. And so it's Canadian made, but not only that, here in Canada, we don't call it Beast Wars. Because Canadian network, administrations felt that having a show about war was a little dark for children, which, I can agree with that. So it was called Beasties. But we still air some American channels. So sometimes we would be watching our Beasties, and then on one channel, and then we would go to another channel and we'd watch it again, and we'd get called Beast Wars. It was fascinating. Wasn't there supposed to be a rock battle or something? It was like in the first episode, and the rest was scrambled. For which show, Warlock? Alfred J. Kwok. I do not know what that is. I cannot say I know what Alfred... Sonic! Oh! With a rock fight? A rock battle? Oh! Like on guitars and stuff. That... Maybe... Yeah, that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. Yeah, I don't know anything about Alfred J. Quack. Sounds fascinating. You know what? That is too strong. I'm gonna slurp that up. I'm gonna put in some soft tone instead. All happened because human Van Veen hit some ducks on his way home. What? Fascinating things. Alright, so I need to find that tutorial I was looking at. Oh. So right here. Oh, it was not from Privateer Press. It was from miniwargaming.com. Alright, so if anyone's actually curious on what tutorial I'm following right now, stop the wobbling here. So I'm following this here. I was thinking you might be thinking of Sonic Underground when there was like 3 Sonics, right? There was Sonic himself, and then there was like the green Sonic guy, and then there was the pink Sonic girl. Yeah. Yeah, no, Sonic Underground was super cool. I really liked Sonic Underground. Okay, so they are saying... So they go over top of it. So they take pure, and they do that. Yeah. Yeah. Fascinating. Okay. I think I still have this too dark. or too light. But do I go over all of it afterwards? I think I do. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's what we do. I'm going to change it up when I do it. So, all right. So what the next idea here is then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this gunmetal paint. I'm going to put some on my palette. You know what? I'm not going to waste space on that because what I'm actually going to be doing is I'm going to be doing like a sponging effect. So it's going to pour in some here. Bloop. Well, God, it always comes out way too much. Reverse suction that back in, so we don't want to waste paint, especially when the method that I'm going to be using already results in a lot of wasted paint. And so we're gonna yeah, the one that had the two bumbling robots. One was green, one was red. That's what I remember. And one of them was like had like drills, and the other one like looked like a bug. From what I can recall. And yeah, and both and those two shows actually aired at the same time. The more child friendly one and the less the more dark one. This, see, yeah, that looks the exact same. All right, that is not dark enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just take some ink and take some black ink. Chicken and Drillbot, that's the one. Yeah, yeah, and in both of those shows he was addicted to chili dogs. All right. Nicole, hello, Nicole. All right. And just do a little bit of water in there. I didn't know Urkel voice acted in that one. That's cool. All right. Just make this whole thing darker with some black ink. Black ink is going to be transparent, and it's just going to have a nice darkening effect that we want to go for. And if it gets a little splotchy, that's kind of okay, because we're going for a very worn, like what I'm trying to go for is just like a cast iron look. So I want it to be really dark. I want it to, I realize that I just totally soaked that up there. There we go. So we're just really going as dark as we can here. Because I'm supposed to stipple on afterwards. And it's a little hard to do if you can't tell the difference between the two metals. And this is why you should always keep inks in your tool as well, your collection, because you can just take them and just go over things, and it'll just change up the shade. And no, before anyone says, you do have Kipo, excellent, and you've got 3 seasons worth, most excellent. I actually still need to watch the 3rd season. Anyone says it, no, inks are not washes. Inks are not washes. They do not flow like washes, and they are washes are actually more opaque than inks. I know some people think that they are the same. They are not the same. So if anyone says it, I need to make that clear. They are very different. Specifically in the behavior of them, which changes then how you can use them. That. There we go. That's... And look, that's much more clear now. Oh, and then I just go into the ink. Whoops. I'm going to need that ink again in a little bit, but we're just going all over the place. I really enjoyed the days back in the 90s when the most popular video games had cartoons. It was cool. It was a cool time. But like, we're never going to see like a Shovel Knight cartoon. It's kind of disappointing. See here, I actually need to... Nope, not with that one. Alright, it's 5 a.m. Goodness gracious. Alright, you go have a good rest of the night there, Earhawks. It's time for bed as well. A good night making tangles. Have a good one. Have a good one. So, now that I've done this, let's see here. Oh no! He came off his base. I tapped him too hard. This is why I'm not a big fan of super glue. So that's alright. What I'm going to end up doing... Oh man, did he take resin with him? I hope not. What I'll end up doing... I'll reattach him afterwards, but this actually makes him easier to paint. I am allergic to super glue, and I will finish it off with this. This is Better Ultimate Adhesive. It is different. It is not a super glue. It's like a two-part epoxy, but not. It's fascinating stuff. So, now I've done that. Stop wavering. Goodness gracious. Alright, so then they say go over with like a gray and do the same thing, kind of stippling action. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a very dark gray. We're going to go darker than what they recommend. They went with a light gray. And maybe not. You know what? Let's try it out. We'll try it out. Let's try this out. Goodness. I keep smacking the arm and it just starts wobble, 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 wobble. Not very steady. You know, maybe if I could... You know what? I'm going to steal a piece of foam. that. So all kind of looks like garbage right now, and that's okay. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create a texture. So after I let that dry, I feel like the ink that I used may have been just a pinch too dark. And so what we're going to do here is we're going to create more, or we're going to add a little bit more water to it. We're going to use that ink again. Because what they end up suggesting is to use a washes. There you go, tapping it again. But if I do it like this, should hopefully bring it down. So the reason why I'm using, again, inks instead of washes is if I were to use a wash, it wouldn't stick very well to flatter, rounder surfaces, and would instead mostly just hang out on the into the parts it can cling onto with basically the properties of water, right? But if I do it like this, like the ink's gonna sit on just fine on it. It's not gonna try to cling on to anything. It's just gonna sit and give us kind of this cool looking texture. Now I'm going to go over to these iron balls here. I'm gonna just do these up. There we can see now, and you can kind of see through the ink, it just kind of adds to those textures. So I'm gonna focus a little bit more on some of the areas that are just a little too bright. And I could probably just keep building on this, layer by layer, and I could probably get kind of the texture I'm going for here. I like that. It's much more cannon-y than just a metal cannon. And to top it off, what we can do as well, now just a light bit, yeah. With my Vallejo Rust wash. Go in here and start to characterize some of this. Because there would absolutely be rust on something like this. Not a lot, maybe, but it would be there. If anyone's cooked with cast iron, you know what happens to cast iron if you just leave it out with water. That's going to help build a lot of character in this. And so one of the things I'm seeing is this is kind of too orangey. This isn't what we want. We don't want orangey. That's a light rust, but it's too light. So what we're going to do is going to grab some of my favorite stuff here. Grab my Vallejo pigments, and you can see here this is a little bit more red. This is also a brown iron oxide, but it's got a little bit of a red hue to it. We're just going to dip that in there. I'm going to put in a drop of the regular rust. There's light rust, rust, and heavy rust in the Vallejo line. Need a little bit more there. All right. So with that, oh, I hear a kitty. Hi, Zelda. Oh, the door got closed. Who did that to you, Zelda? Who closed the door on you? That was not me. Yeah, I'm letting you in, Zelda. Can't have closed doors. Hi. Yeah. Ah. Ah. Hi. 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 Hello. All right. So we're going back to here. Now we've got our sidekick Zelda. Talky cat. She is very talky. She loves chatting. In a separate one, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go over here. I'm going to scoop some of this into here. This is a little too intense, and the light wash is going to lighten that up. Yeah, she's super chatty. Yeah, I think this is one of your first times hanging out in the stream, right, Walter? Hey, Valley, how's it going? How's it going? Hi, Zelda. Talkie Kitty, yeah. How's it going? How's it going? Is it walkie-talkie or talkie-walkie? Walkie-talkie. If that's an actual question or if that's a joke, I can't tell if it's a joke or if it's a question. But if it's a question, it's walkie-talkie. Hi, Zelda. Yeah. Yeah. Nice to see you here, Warlander. Had a few lurks and there. Oh, really? Oh, well, that's exciting. I didn't know that you were a semi-regular. Well, I'm glad to get to say hello here. Zelda. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna let Zelda say hello. Give me 1 second here. Hi. Hi, Zelda. Hi. Hi. So this is Zelda. So Zelda has really bad anxiety and has a tendency of hurting herself, so that's why she's got this harness here, this double cone, if you would. But she is an absolute sweet kitty when she is set up like this. Hi, baby. Yeah. Just wants to cuddle all day. You guys can't really see what she's doing here, but she's just trying to lie down. So, you can see I'm not trying to put her down there or anything. She just is what she likes to do with me. Hi. Yeah. Really cute little baby. Cute little baby. Alright, but back to painting. Alright. Alright, I'm putting you back on the windowsill, okay? Come on. There we go. And then fix that. And how you doing, Valley Dweller? You have a face? I used to have a face cam, and then I was like, nah, I don't want to be on face. And what are you talking about? My face is on my my Instagram. I should probably delete that. It doesn't really need to be there. People don't need to know what I look like. It's not a secret. It's just a little egotistical. But yeah, I used to have a face cam. And then I was like, man, I don't want to do a face cam. So I got a face cam. Like, I actually have to, like, not look like trash. And it's much easier for me to get away with looking like trash if I don't have one. Face cams are so 2020. Oh, come on, lady. You have a face. Oh, cone lady, that's what it is. I thought you said come on, lady. But yeah, no, I used to have a face cam. Hey, now I can hear you. I'm right here. I want to be a VTuber when I grow up. Got anything fun planned today, Valley Dweller? Hi, Zelda. Hi. Hi. Yeah. Oh, is that so? Yeah? Yeah? So, as you might be able to tell, part of her anxiety is she doesn't like being far away from me. Hi! And she's going to keep meowing at me until I let her on my lap again. Hey, baby. Want some scritches? Yeah, face scritches. Yeah, face scritches for the baby. Alright, so I'm kind of liking how this is looking. I taped a bunch of things. That just means no, I don't have anything cool planned. Were you not able to hear me earlier, Valley? Sorry, I keep almost calling you by your first name. I agree with Zelda. The current situation with the fish needs to be addressed. She's been getting fed sardines, and they stink. She is a spoiled cat. Absolutely spoiled. All right. I am loving how this cannon's turning out. So what I want to do next is I'm going to kind of bronze certain things up. Try and, you know, give him like a brass handle or something like that. And I considered maybe doing like, you know, make it look like the decorations and stuff were done on brass too, but I don't know, I kind of like the just the dirty like single decorative cast. What do you guys think? Here, when? I've been here like 5 minutes. Oh no, I meant like, were you not able to hear me? Because you said I can hear you now. I got confused. You know what? It's okay. I'm just confused, and that's my about my general state of being. So it's all good. Zelda, you are absolutely fine. You don't need anything. I gotta say, this new technique that I'm trying out here, I am digging it. No, you're talking about look like trash on Facecam. Oh! And you're like, I'm right here. How dare you? No way. Valley, you're handsome. You're handsome as heck. You call those self-deprecation selfies. I think they're just good. And I'm still waiting on your metal album release. Looking like trash. Oh, jeez. All right. So, kind of want to start doing like the wood. You know what? I should actually finish the bone first. I love doing skulls this way. I was one day looking for like how to paint bones really good, and I found this great tutorial from like Loot Studios, going along with their skeletons. And it's like how to make them look like they're old, basically. Whoa, Jules, nice to see you. Coming in here on Facebook. Do you not know that I stream on Facebook too? I really miss painting fantasy models. Man, I hear you. I was so tired of those sci-fi dwarves. Goodness gracious, it was going to end me. Maybe that's a lot of exaggeration, but I was just so tired of them near the end of it. Like, I had fun with like the first ones, and I was like, oh, this is cool, and I enjoy painting a tank, but the rest I was like, oh, no thank you. Just got on before going to sleep. Jules, what are you doing up at this hour? Oh my goodness. Well, if you want to join in with the conversations, everyone else is on Twitch. But yeah, I'm on Facebook. If you want to feel like you're the only one talking to me, I mean, everyone else can hear me talking to you. They can't see what you're typing though, so it's like super secret. But long time no see. Night out with the friends, Easter break. I'll re-download Twitch. I mean, can't you just go on the website? I mean, I guess there's the app, and the app probably runs better on the phone, but I don't know. I mean, do what you want. Don't have me tell you what to do. Going to Facebook and for the super secret chat. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's a Facebook page. I stream on Facebook. I stream on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. But, like, nobody goes on the Facebook. All that people do is they'll see the stream. Some people... Okay, I shouldn't say no one. People watch the Facebook stream, and they like. Because every time I'm streaming, I get 2 likes. Facebook. But yeah, people can talk to me on Facebook. There is a Mellow Minis Facebook page. I don't it's definitely my least upkeeped social media. I myself just do not use Facebook anymore. Just too tired of seeing crazy family members spew out their crazy nonsense. I was like, nope, I'm done. Or like the Dungeons and Dragons groups that I was a member of. Oh man, they're just terrible. Just a bunch of racists. I'm just like, I'm done with this. Thank you. No more Facebook. I think I just need to go and like unfriend a whole bunch of people. Maybe then Facebook will be enjoyable. Sorry I was AWOL all March. I've been trying to poke in on the Discord and lurk on table stuff. Are you like a member of like one of Warlander's cool like groups? What the heck happened there? Did I touch something? Did I get metal somewhere else? Oh no. Oh no. I hope I didn't. I know Warlander does some really cool things on Facebook. Like managing like the Stargrave pages and stuff. See, like I would be willing to like hang out in Facebook pages managed by Warlander because Warlander's cool as heck. And I know that like if anyone's like terrible, they're probably gonna get like the ban hammer. See, and that's yeah. That makes me, you know what? Maybe I should like ask you for like the links for your Facebook groups. Like, give me a reason to use that social media platform, because like I've just gotten very exhausted with it, and like the amount of ads that just I get slapped in the face with. Or like edited videos of life hacks that don't work. None of this existed in February. I need to take a look at this here. Oh yeah, no, the March of the Robots has been awesome. What am I doing? I haven't been like shouting out anyone today. Let me go fix that. All right, who's here? We got shout out for Valley. Go follow him if you're not already. Shout out for Warlander. Warlander's a regular here and is also super cool. And shout out for Walter. All three people that people should be following if they are not already following. I finally woke up okay like 3 days in a row at 8 a.m. Good stuff. All right. Yeah, I guess I should do like brassy brass stuff or like Rinny Tin Tin. I don't know. You know, I'm gonna. What do I want to do here? Is that like a paint there? That is a paint there. Yeah, let's mix those two colors together. And no, that's a terrible idea because it's just going to look like his skin. Heck. What am I going to do about that? Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't. I have no idea. But what I will do is I will continue to do some of these things. Hey, Facebook. I can't log into Twitch. I will lurk here. That's okay. You're welcome to lurk around. Jules? You know, people will just know that there is a Jules and they don't know who Jules is. Unless they go to Facebook. And yeah, no worries, Walter. I like your streams. Walter actually usually streams like right at or like right before or after me. So I've rated him a couple of times now. Cause like I'll go into like all of the like the promotion things and like it's Walter's face that I see every single time. But I am absolutely humbled to find out that Walter hangs out here sometimes. That's exciting. All right. Yeah, okay, let's just start with the wood. Hi, Zelda. Hi. Meow. Okay, so I kind of want to go for like a bleached wood. So like I think I want to use like a khaki as like the ultimate highlight there. I might try this earth tone here as a mid, or actually what would probably be better is using like a monster brown. You know what, let's see how this goes. Yeah, we're gonna try this. I don't use my streaming announce channel nearly as much as other people do. Yeah, no, you kind of just like ninja on, so I just have to like take a look and see if my alerts have gone off, or like just take a look at who's live. I'll be honest, Valley. These days, I just go onto Twitch and just anticipate and almost expect. Expectations aren't good, but like, and I shouldn't have expectations, but I kind of just expect that you're always live. You need to get a bot hooked up so announce yourself. Only like 30% is good at announcing yourself. You don't self-promote yourself at all, man. Just tragic, because you're awesome. Alright, let's... Do I want to start off with this? Sure, you know what? Let's start off with these ones. If these ones are ugly, no one will notice. It'll be fine. So if I go in here, we're just gonna go along. Just gonna highlight a little bit. Oh, that looks nice. I'm liking this already. Yeah, I like that. That is a nice color combination. Okay, cool. So let's finish it. And you know what? I'm not going to use my nice brush because I don't really need to use a nice brush for that. I'm just going to go grab this worn down, pretty beat up brush, and we're just going to use the sides for the most part of it. I'm just going to go like that. Go here. I might have to consider new colors for the rope if I'm going for this like bleached wood look. Because, like, the ocean, like, if anyone's been on a wooden boat in the ocean, the combination of the salt and the sun just destroys, like, whatever the wood originally looked like. And it basically, they basically end up looking kind of like driftwood. So we're just gonna go on the side here. And Bitter Brush, hey, thanks for the love on Insta. Hey, no worries. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Bitter Brush, you might be one of the few people who have come over to the channel from my Instagram. So, lovely to have you. Lovely to have you. What are you working on lately? Right now, I am working on this lovely lad. And you know what? I think I probably need to put this back to auto. Let's see here. Whoa, that is too bright. No, we are not doing that. But we could be a bit brighter. So yeah, so we're working on this lovely ogre. Having lots of fun with it. And right now I'm just basically making the wood bleachy, right? My traffic to Insta from Twitch is way more than from. Yeah, no, I usually tell people, like, hey, go check out my... who am I kidding? I don't tell anyone to do anything. I actually need more Instagram followers because I'm trying to set up partnership deals, and people look at numbers, which is unfortunate, but they need to have some kind of measurability of, like, if we send products or give this person a discount, like, is it actually going to help us or not? But yeah, no, it's very exciting to see someone from my Instagram. Thank you. Now, I could dry brush this, but I would be much too concerned with the brush going inside of the grains, and I kind of want to preserve that very cartoony, like, exaggerated wood grains. want that look. Angle. Angle? What about the angle? Oh, as in like dry brush but at an angle? Yeah. Look, Valley, no one is better than you with a dry brush. Or at overbrushing. Dual action paintbrush technique. Like, Valley, you are one of my heroes in painting. I look at the way that you like speed paint and I'm like, holy heck. Which I'm hoping this month I can partake in the speed painting thing. I've actually requested the day off because I work during those days. Because that's like on a Monday or something like that. Monday or Tuesday. And I work weird hours. In short. So I actually have to request the day off to partake. But I want to partake. Especially since you guys are doing Plague Marines. And if I do partake, I will absolutely be streaming it along with you guys. Yeah, usually Mondays. Yeah. The thing is, like, I work at like 4 p.m., right? Like, that's when I start my shift. Which is why you guys always see me like in the daytime, which is why I have, you know, a larger European audience than I have a North American. Or viewership. I don't like audience. You guys aren't my audience, you're my friends. But more engagement with the European community. How is this like not? Heck. I just need to repaint that part. It's funny, as soon as you said dual action painting technique, I immediately thought of it as like a commercial voice, like, now with dual action technique, because we were talking about like 90s cartoons earlier, and it just immediately made me think of like those just absolutely cheesy like 90s toy commercials. And the kids were always like, wow! I'm slowly falling asleep because it's so relaxing to see you paint. I will watch as much as I can stay up. It's all good, Jules. It's all good. I know that it's remarkably late, and, you know, if you went out with your friends, probably had a brew or two. It's all good. It's all good. You would not be the first nor the last person to fall asleep. Actually, no, that's a lie. I think you were the first person to fall asleep during my streams. Because you were here very early on when I was still Chris BCG. One of the OGs, Jules. One of the OGs. It's only 7:30 a.m. It's only 7:30 a.m. because you stayed up till 7:30 a.m. Okay, so for this one's a little trickier. I might have to use a wash to restore the darkness. Ah, heck. Just keep, like, adding washes to it. Which is kind of a bummer. Not what I really like doing, but, you know. It's a tool. It's a tool in the arsenal, and I should use it. It is there strictly to make my life easier. There's no shame in using it. One of the OG, yeah. No, do you not know that? Because you would hang out when I was painting, what's his name? Pulgosaur. Who was the guy with the scissors and the red thing and the gorilla as well. And those were the two first miniatures I painted on stream. Yeah, the gorilla and the scissor guy. Exactly, exactly. Yeah. Those were the first two miniatures I painted on stream. You were there for that. So this looks terrible and I hate it, but doesn't mean it's bad yet. I just need to find a way to make it work. Because I like it on this. On this I like it. Not so much on this. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I should probably like lower this here. It's too much. No, that's not what I'm trying to click. That's better. You're going to post that in Walter's workshop rump post, right? I really should. I don't think I'm in Walter's Discord. But yeah, no, this is absolutely a good rump. Can't remember. I was talking with someone, and I was talking about butts in miniatures, and I was informed about your rump section, Walter. My favorite part of Discord is when people posting miniature bums. It's good. It's you gotta have some fun about it. I mean, bums are funny. hope it's a good thing that Jenny's always calling you a butt. She's just saying you're funny. She's just saying you're a funny guy. Call us the funny patrol with all this jocularity. Man, I was pretty cranky earlier today, but I'm glad that I'm painting right now. I don't know why I was so cranky. I was not in the greatest mood earlier. So, I'm glad I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm hanging out with some friends, painting minis. Maybe they're painting minis too. You know. It's good. Oh yeah, Zelda? Yeah? She hasn't left. Listening to a karaoke stream and playing Loop Hero like an unproductive person. Well, I mean, that's still something. Let's see here. Hi, Zelda. Oh, that's right. There's the peg leg. I gotta do the peg leg a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna hope that a little bit of wash will help this one out. Same as this one. Again, not necessarily how I'm wanting to handle it, but, you know, things just happen sometimes, and that's okay. Getting hella lightheaded all of a sudden. Playing 30cc Mountain Dew stat. Oh no. Are you having like a low blood sugar? Are you diabetic? Not yet. Working on it. I hope that means working on not being diabetic. Maybe just dehydrated. Yeah. Make sure you take care of yourself. Zelda, you're okay. Zelda, you're fine. Hi. Hi. Very persistent kitty. That made you laugh hard. Oh, you are still here, Warlock. Good stuff, good stuff. I know it's about... Oh, it's only about like 5:30 over there. I was going to say, I know it's getting late, but that's a lie. Not getting late. I would go on an adventure to save that kitty. She is a sweetheart, and I'm very happy with the progress that she's been making in her anxiety. And doesn't she just have the cutest meow? Yeah, like that one. Whoa. That's not what I wanted. Alright, well, you know what? It's okay. It is okay because I'm going to put wash on this afterwards. And when you do... Hi! When you have sun bleaching occurring like this, it is obviously going to occur sometimes in the cracks there too, in the crevices. It's just going to be a little less so. So hopefully it's going to work out. Yeah! Hopefully it's going to work out well. Is this like too wet? Is that what's happening here? I can't tell what's going on. I switched over from like the Viejo, which was like super cooperative with this. And then I go over to the Army Painter and it does not want to work. I mean, they've got different viscosities and all that, so that could have to do with that. Yeah. Two paint brands are not the same. Which is why I always give people a hard time when they're like, always thin your paint. I'm like, no, don't always thin your paint. Some paints are already thinned. If you're going to thin them, they might end up being too thin. Instead, it would be better to say, always make sure your paint is thin. That would be much more accurate. Or like, make sure your paint is not too thick. That would also be better. But always thin your paint? No. That's a hard no. Gotta be literal, you know? Yeah. Because, like, for example, like, if people ever picked up a bottle of, like, Foundry paint is super thin out the bottle, which is awesome. The proper viscosity, which for me is thick. Yep. Oh, yeah, exactly. You and Valley are... She sounds like a toddler screaming in a tunnel because the acoustic is funny, but it's her cone. Oh, yeah. What if all the paints were the same and big elaborate government cover-up? Yeah. And honestly, there's... As kind of as Valley was alluding to, there's different ways of... Yes! Zelda! Hi! Yeah! Hi! Do you need a hug? Is that, yeah? You need a hug? Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go hug my cat. Like, she is the... Take whatever expectation you have with cats and physical affection and throw it out the window. She loves physical attention. Affection. Sorry. Hi, yeah! Hi! Yeah. Hey, kitty. Yeah. Hi. Hi. Cute kitty. Yeah, face scritches. Face scritches. Alright. Putting you back on the windowsill. Yep, if you want to go somewhere else, you can go somewhere else. Hi. Yeah. Give me a second. I gotta go hug my cat. Yeah. Look, she's... My cats are the production management team, okay? Oh, she went over to her box. She has had sufficient cuddles. And if you're like, oh, she's got like a box, like a bed. No. Her box is a box of miniatures that she stands on. Like a Tupperware bin of minis that elevates her off of the floor by 1 inch. She stands on it. That is her box. And it's not because she doesn't have a soft, cuddly bed. She does. She has several soft, cuddly beds. She doesn't use any of them. She likes her hard plastic box, and she sits on it, and she tries to groom herself. She is a very strange cat. Lovely. Very strange. Because the best soft cuddly bed is dad. That is absolutely the case, yes. When I pick her up, she goes onto my shoulders. Some people may have heard of legends of shoulder cats. She is one of them. Basically, the trick to it is let your kittens stand on your shoulders when they're kittens. They will become shoulder cats. Isn't playing Stream Raiders at all right now. Double fail. I want to try some of this. What is this? What is this? Alpha 6 quart paints tools. Ooh. This sounds cool. I am getting some Pro Acrylic paints thanks to a gift card that I got not so long ago. I am very much looking forward to that. This is like a darker version of that. Wait, am I using this in reverse? Did I start applying the khaki first and then started doing the art? I don't know I don't know what's going on anymore, guys. I don't. It's extra thick. Isn't playing Stream Raiders at all right now. Yeah, no, I believe that. I know you like your extra thick paints. Like I know for a fact that like with what you like in your paints, like you could not be happier with Citadel. Whereas for me, I'm like, ugh. And that's okay. And that's just differences. These two almost look the same. I think I see what I did. I think I did Monster Brown twice. Yup. I sure did. Man, I'm so dumb sometimes. Gosh darn it. I'm like, I think something's wrong, guys. It's not working the way I expected to. was like looking at the wet palette. I'm like, those look like the same color. Man. Ugh. Oh well. Brain go dirt. Bzz, bzz. Alright. Well, we're gonna... Oh my god, I am just ruining everything. We'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post. Dual actioning so I can take a couple passes to get full coverage. Hi. Yeah, I'm just full of dumb. Hi. Hi. What is... You jumped down there to go over there to get away from me. What do you want? Yeah, I'm gonna highlight. Oh yeah. Doing a wash and then highlighting with the same paint. I absolutely do that. I totally do that. Because otherwise you've got something that just looks like it's covered in like filth, which is not exactly the intention. After that, I feel so dumb. Oh well. Don't be too hard on yourself. Don't be too hard. Yeah! Yeah! You are aggressively demanding affection. She's like, how dare you do anything? Like, how dare you paint? How dare you eat? Your jobs are give me love and feed me. She wants hugs and smooches and cuddles and food. And these are my jobs. I am human and my jobs is servant. Hi. What? Yeah, if you want to open up the door, you can open up the door. Okay, fine. I'll open the door for you. There you go. Yeah, I'm doing it for you. Alright, Zelda has abandoned... No, I'm not following you. I open the door. She goes through the door. And then she turns around and she is like looking at me like, why am I not following? Hi. I opened the door because you wanted me to. I'm not going with you. Zelda. Hi. What a funny cat. Okay, so for this, I'm gonna try and make my own wood grains just by being streaky. And I go like that. It's kind of like having a toddler, if I'm going to be honest. Zelda needs her own game. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's do... We're just going to go for the soft tone. We do not need a strong tone here. Just going to add that in there. Boop. As I continue to just smack around the camera, giving people, I'm sure, some kind of like dizziness. Maybe I'm responsible for Valley's headache or lightheadedness. then we're gonna go here and we're just gonna just try and focus this in all the areas that like have those recesses. Try and just like, yeah, in case people can't tell, I am a huge Legend of Zelda fan. In case that wasn't totally obvious with Zelda's name. Funny enough, though, fun story, I'm not the one who named Zelda. That was my now ex. So the story how she got her name, I was sent out with the task of getting the cutest, fluffiest white cat and calling it Ganondorf, giving it the most evil name we could. They did not have white cats, so I just picked up Ganon because Ganon seemed cute as heck. And then obviously grabbed a second one because they need to have a friend. Everyone needs to have a friend. They are brother and sister. That's what I'm hearing. I'm so excited Skyward Sword. I am so excited that Skyward Sword is going to have an option that's not motion controls. That is what I am so excited for. Because, man, oh man, the original Skyward Sword made me hecking frustrated. Visually beautiful game. Looked awesome in like just every way. Those controls made me want to die. Again, remarkable game. It was ambitious. It had drive. I wanted to love it, and I simply could not. It was a me thing, because I know a lot of people were able to get past the issues that I had. I more than recognize it was a me thing. I was the one who had a problem with Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword itself was not bad. Potential incoming. Potential incoming what? Oh, like a raid? Well, that's cool. If that's what you mean. I mean, I do love going into people's streams and be like, incoming raid, incoming raid. Kind of like in Reboot. Love me some Reboot. Unless it means something totally different. In which case, also fine. Why? Ah, it's a raid. Thank you so much there, Fiona Art. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. What were you guys working on? I'll do a little shout out here. So, Fiona. Corporal Gigglesworth. That's a cool name. Sang your heart out and made a mess. Well, that sounds exciting and fun. What kind of mess were you painting something? Were you making crafts? I mean, I do miniature painting, but not everyone does. I've raided into sculpting channels before. My ears are bleeding. I'm in the A and E. My apologies. I'm not familiar with A and E. Sang out my heart, made a mess. Fee is usually an art streamer, but decided on a wee bit of karaoke. Fantastic. Is A and E like art and entertainment? Oh, okay. Community challenge that a certain says coaxed me to do. Oh, that's fun. I love community challenges. Getting engagement with your community is just wonderful. I just finished up doing March of the Dwarves, actually, with my community, and, you know, the miniature painting community in general. Trying to encourage people to paint up dwarves. I did a raffle at the end of the month. You know, it was fun. It was fun stuff. Surprised people stayed for the stream. Good evening, Beefy Kobe. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. I think I've gone cross-eyed, and I'm having a hard time focusing right now. Give me 1 second. Don't know if anyone else has a lazy eye. It's the toughest thing to deal with sometimes if it goes rogue. Yeah, I definitely got it going right now. There we go. What I end up usually doing is I usually end up waving my finger back and forth between the two eyes in hopes that it'll realign my eyes. It usually does. Thanks for the shout out. No worries, no worries. Wood effect is great. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, we're working on this ogre. I should probably show the actual ogre itself, shouldn't I, guys? So I was trying to do a effect of making it look like it's cast iron, like it's not reflective. It's mostly black. And now we're just going through here and we're just making some wood grains, trying to make it look like it's bleached wood, like bleached from the sun, the salt, very faded, like it's a wooden deck. But yeah, I don't know if you just bonked yourself in the temple 3 times. Drawing Jack Sparrow on stream before the madness. Ooh, exciting. I lied to everyone and said it was a troll. No worries. Yeah, all good. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Fionn. That's okay. He's got like the tusks. I mean, really, what is the difference between an ogre and a troll? At the end of the day, it's only a difference if you say there's a difference. I mean, if I painted him green, he would be troll-like, maybe. Or if I made him blue or purple. Does anyone here play Dungeons and Dragons or other role-playing games? It's probably what I'm going to end up using this guy for. I'll make a stat block for him. Do something fun. Probably put it up on my Patreon. For anyone who's interested in Dungeons and Dragons. I have not been a good Patreon user. I do not update it nearly enough. Which is okay, because no one is at the level of getting D&D monster stat blocks. Dragon Dice? What's this about Dragon Dice? Need to do something? No worries, Fiona. I often do raid and runs. You know, got to clean up the house. Usually, you do all that stuff. The Kickstarter reprint launched yesterday. Oh, that's so exciting. Patreon is hard. Patreon is absolutely not easy, especially if you have a hard time like basically trying to ask people for like the consideration of it, because it's like, you know, like you put in rewards and to try and make sure that people get something in return. Oh, thank you so much there for the follow, LB1 Shinobi. Kind of sounds like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I like that. You know, but it's tricky. I have self-confidence challenges with it. But you know, it goes well. That looks really good on the camera. Can you tell the difference though between the one that I'm working on? Yeah, you can a little bit. Okay, cool. But yeah, does anyone like Dungeons and Dragons? I have a free supplement for Ikoria, fan-made supplement, so that players can play in the Magic the Gathering world of Ikoria with mutating monsters. I have rules I created for monsters that mutate in the middle of combat, as well as making your own monster tables. Or like making your own mutant monster. A bunch of generators in it. I think it's like 40 monsters I think I have in there. I think it might be 40, or maybe it's 80 pages long. I can't remember. I haven't touched it in months. In fact, Warlander, you've probably read it more recently than I have. Actually, no, I guarantee you have looked at it more recently than I have. You probably know it better than I do at this point. But I've also got... I thought this was fun. I tried to come up with a way for the Magic the Gathering ability cycling to work in Ikoria. So the idea is that, like, when you're next to like these big giant magical crystals, there's a possibility that when spellcasters cast spells, additional effects occur. So like if you're casting a damaging spell, maybe it's going to also like knock the person prone. Or like your defensive spell is gonna summon some friendly snakes. That's why I love Dragon Dice. It's a collectible dice game, just like Magic Gathering. Did a very good job. No job. Joke was very impressed. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've mentioned with you before, like what I went to college for was game design. So I had a little bit of a I don't want to use the word advantage, but I do. It's not just coming from somebody who just enjoys Dungeons and Dragons, but from someone who does have, an understanding of game design. Because there's actually a lot in the understanding. Like the rule of cool is fun. Don't get me wrong. The rule of cool should always be utilized, but when you go into DM's Guild and stuff, sometimes you just find that there's stuff that's rule of cool only, and there's not really an understanding of, maybe balance or, just those kind of things. Or like risk versus reward. And so it'll be all like too much reward, or it'll be like not enough reward. It's not easy stuff. I love rando effect tables in theory. They sound great way to add life to a weird game, but as a DM, they intimidate you, and as a player, they scare you. So what part is about it is it that you find intimidating and scary? I definitely can understand the feeling of like leaving what comes up next to the dice. And so in those tables, taking that into account, the effects that would happen. So let's say with the... Dang, I actually really like how this turned out. I do need to fix a couple things here, though. In terms of like the spell effects, they're all just effects that would benefit the caster. But none of them were overpowering. So like, you might cast Hold Person, and an ally would heal 1d4 hit points. And the chances of them happening were pretty limited. Oh, thank you. Oh, another raid. Well, thank you so much there for the raid, the miniature painter. DM, baby DM can't compute so many things. Players, what if I die? Nope, that's totally understandable. I don't put anything like that in mine. Here, you know what? Warlock's Quill. Warlock's Quill, have you seen the PDF that I'm talking about? Here. Oh man, I don't even remember what my thing is. It's like Chris Stewart BCG or something. Here we go. So Warlock's Quill, there are these here. I would totally go check them out. Yeah, so 39 monsters, that's what it is. Just have fun with it. Really, that's the only intention. It's just something to have fun with. And how are you doing, the miniature painter? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do a shout out here for you. Hi, Zelda. Doing great, thank you. How's my day going and been? Well, I was a little on edge earlier today, but I'm doing much better now. I think it helps that I'm painting. I enjoy painting. I'm liking how this base is looking. I am liking how I'm getting to talk with all of you lovely folks. And we've got my cat. You know, things are as good as they get right now, I would say. Glad to hear it. What were you working on today? I imagine you were working on painting something. Oh, keep knocking this around. I'm sorry about that. Jenny Joyo, whoa, how's it going? Nice to see you, nice to see you. I think things are going decently well right now. Check out these cannonballs. See if you guys can see them all right. They kind of look just a little black. I'm trying to see. Okay, maybe if I pull up the thing, it's going to do a little bit better. Hopefully it doesn't blind anyone. You know, I'll turn it on automatic. It looks good. It looks good. Let's see here. Get some focus in here like that. Yeah, there we go. So this is what I'm really happy with today, is how these cannons and the like the texture with the little bit of rust on it is trying to make it look like a cast iron look. But we'll get back to this, and we're gonna go back all the way to over there, and then I'm going to disable, no, I'm going to disable that, and then I'm going to come back here. That is too high. Oh my heckity heck. Yeah, nice to see you, Jenny. Yeah, I got a lot of people here that I like to hang out in your guys' streams today, so that's very nice. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I got Walter, got Valley, got Jenny. I was telling them that I requested the day off for you guys' speed painting thing. Gonna see if I get that day off or not. Don't know. I should have asked for it off earlier, but you know. You forget sometimes, you just forget. The dum-dums said they could not ship to the US, so whatever. What dum-dums? What are we talking about? Thank you for trying to take it off. If not, just paint beforehand. Yeah, but I mean, I want to stream and paint with you guys. You guys are cool, you know? Who are the dum-dums? Tell me about these dum-dums, Jenny. How much time would they have saved if they just did a basic due diligence? I mean, really. Apparently, there is like a prior conversation going on here. I am very curious. This is about your ant farm? A European mini company contacted you on Instagram and said they wanted to send you free minis. Oh, that's exciting. Congrats. That is exactly why I'm trying to get my Instagram to grow up. Grow up. Blow up. Blah. Trying to make my Instagram a bit bigger. So if any of you guys aren't following following me already, I would appreciate it. It'd be very helpful. I'm in contact with one company right now. We're maybe gonna see if we can do something, but they asked where you lived and you said the US, and they said they can't ship there. Sorry. Like, why? What country in Europe are they from? I guess is the issue just that it costs too much? I mean, there's no European country, to my knowledge, that just can't ship to North America. Like, what if you said Canada? Would it have been any different? Costs too much. It seems pretty obvious. I mean, you are quite American, yes, but that's so weird. That's silly. Yes, that is one of my cats. That is Zelda. She is demanding of attention and affection and love. And maybe in a little bit I'll go and I'll pull her back over here to show you her, Jenny. But right now, I kind of like having her over there. She's not trying to climb on me. My cat is more like a toddler than anything else. Yeah, no, earlier she was asking me for affection and hugs and love. She was trying to go on my lap. She asked me to open the door, and so I was like, okay, I'll go open the door. And then when I went over there, she went through the doorway, and she was about to go on her way. And then I sat back down, and she turned around, and she's like, "What? You're not coming with me?" And I was like, "Well, no, I'm streaming Zelda." And so, she came back in, and she sat on her little plastic box that she is designated as her throne, and so that's where she is. Is that like, yeah, it's not terrible. I mean, what if you like covered the cost of the shipping though, Jenny? Like, did you was that idea explored at all? Like, I'm still having so much like trouble understanding this. And like, even if they ship to you, it's still gonna take forever with the lockdown. It's someone else's cat. It's not terrible. No, I'm allowed to say it too, Valley. Harumph. Yeah, see, Zelda says so too. They didn't even offer that. That's peculiar. That's super peculiar. Hey, Danadin! Nice to see you. Thank you. I am liking how he's turning out. I'm especially happy with this. It's not showing very well on the camera, so I'll post up photos afterwards. Just an in-progress shot. I hope you're doing well, Danadin. Can someone... I got my hands just a little full right now. Would someone be able to shout out Danadin right now? Danadin was the other day showing off his cool new Vegeta prototype statue, unpainted, which is super, super cool. There we go. Thank you, Nightbot. Why wasn't Walter allowed to do it? Walter, let me fix something here for you. Walter. And bam. It's been added successfully because I'm the worst. The worst. No, it's all good. There we go. Ah, man. Here, Jenny. Here, give me a sec. Give me a sec, Jenny. Ba, 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 ba. No regulars. Regulars. Add Jenny. There we go. What is this? Is it a clip? It is a clip. No, I'm allowed to say it too, Valley. Harumph. Yeah, see, Zelda says so too. Harumph. It just felt like I had to add that afterwards. Oh, jeez. I have no idea why I went harumph. It just felt like it would be extra snooty if I did add harumph. That was perfect. There we go. And yeah, no, I added you as a regular, Jenny. So basically, just my Nightbot is set to be a little sassy with certain links, not all links. Like Instagram, Facebook, those are all good. Anyone can do that, but it basically is just to hunt out the other bots that are like big follows, and I'm like, go away. So yeah, no one. Yeah, Zelda, those bots are annoying, right, Zelda? Hey, you're not gonna agree? Ow! Come on, you gonna do it? No, she doesn't want to talk. You just pictured me in a bow tie, and that's what happened. Harumph! Oh, jeez. All right. All right. Guys, I have no idea what to do these spikes as. They're actually kind of like... They're kind of getting to my head. Maybe I could do the leather in the meantime. Yeah, I gotta fix this. Gotta fix this up. What is Harumph even from? Harumph is from something. No. I feel like it's like something from my childhood. Hudsucker proxy? That doesn't quite sound familiar, so I don't know if that would be it. Okay, someone was suggesting making it look like they're coral. And I don't know about that. But I don't mind the idea of like what texture does that look like? That looks like it's like wrapped in cloth. Oh god, when did that happen? Okay, we need to fix that up. He's got one down there too. Meow. 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 That was what I was talking about. She'll have full-on conversations with me. Meow. 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 Blazing saddles. What? Fusion hug, and then it's like a Kamehameha. That's awesome. So we got that there, and then he connects on like that, like that. Because I got blue. And I need there to be something that's not so... Like, it can be a warm color, but it needs to be away from, like, these browns and skin tone, like, orangey reds. So I have to break that up, because it's very, like, monochromatic, and it bothers me a lot. I'm tempted to do something that's like an orange, but it's still kind of playing within that range. Maybe if I look at my palette, I'll get inspired by something. Alright, you know what? That's an interesting color. Let's grab that.
Yeah! We're gonna grab that orange-looking thing. Yeah! 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 Yeah, you excited, Zelda? Okay. So there's my ideas. Wow. Hi. What? What? Okay, fine. You want up? You want up? Here. Yeah, you come up. Come up. Yep, come up. There we go. Oh my goodness. Zelda. Alright. Jenny Joyo, you wanted to see the kitty, right? Yeah, cat cam, exactly. So this is... Oof, what are you doing? This is Zelda. Zelda is in a cone because she has some severe anxiety. And without it, she harms herself. She'll overgroom until she basically removes all of her fur. And will then continue to basically sandpaper away her skin. Don't give them your butt, you jerk. But she, as you can see, like, she has no problem being in the cone. Yeah, I'm opening the door for you. Okay, bye. Maybe she's gotta go to the washroom. No, no, she's coming back. Hi. What? Hey. She's also in the sweater because she does two things. She overgrooms her fur to erosion, and she will scratch her shoulders till she tears into her muscle. So she's in a little bit of a safety outfit, but like, you heard her running around. She has no problem getting around the house. She has no problem seeing anything. She's quite sufficient, which is good. I like her being sufficient. Which of these is darker? I can't tell. She is absolutely adorable. Hello. Zelda's getting lots of screen time. That's not what I'm looking for. All right, let's put this into a grayscale. I can't tell with my eyes which of these is darker. So I'm going to do a trick that I learned from the lovely Giggling Geekette. Look at that. Look at that. So this is the saturation. What do I need? Does it need to be the contrast? No, it's not the contrast. I do vaguely remember this being part of it. So let's see here. One of my students has a blue healer corgi mix dog. That sounds cute. Let's see. If I do it like that, that does look like it's a little... Am I not able to do that? What other colors do I got here? What do I have access to? Ugh. Hi, Zelda. You're coming back? Hi. No. Don't do that. Don't scratch yourself. Yeah. Hey, baby. Hi. Bye. Let's see here. So I can see there's those. Or maybe I should look at the... It's got different kind of plastics here. Alright, so those two. So those two look... They work nicely together. I could do that. And go pop, pop, pop. I like that. Boop, boop. Alright. What is Valley clipping? This is Zelda. Zelda's butt. Quinn, this is Zelda. Zelda is in a cone because she has some severe anxiety. And without it, she harms herself. She'll overgroom until she basically removes all of her fur. And will then continue to basically sandpaper away her skin. Don't give me This is Zelda. That's so cute. I'm glad that her actual butthole was not there. I was worried that you guys were getting like an up close and personal of her butthole. And I was like, oh no, don't do this to me, Zelda. Not on my stream. This is Zelda. This is her butt. Alright. Let's try this out. Let's see. Does this look acceptable, or will I hate it? So Walter, you said that you're working on a commission right now. Is this a commission you're allowed to talk about? Or is this the one for the upcoming Kickstarter? Yeah, that does not want to rest there. I keep lifting it too much. Do I like this though? If I do it like that, I don't think I do. That's what you need? What do you need? Hi, Ganon. Now Ganon's here. Ganon's my other host cat. Let's see here. Just go, hey, buddy. Right there. There he is. Nice to see you, buddy. You need cats, Valley Dweller? I agree. One of those automatic hand dryers from public restrooms that detect if something is beneath them so I can just hold a mini under it. Oh. Yeah. I mean, or you could just have a desk fan. But those hand dryers have the heat. So I don't know if this is what I want. I don't like that color. Alright. Don't like that color. I'm scrapping that idea. I feel like I want an orange. Hi. I don't need more dust in my office. Well, that's what the fan's for, so making sure the dust doesn't build up. Would an orange work? I don't really have any good oranges. Like, if I could get, like, okay. I want, like, a... Not this. I hate this paint. It's not orange in the slightest. If I could get, like, this mixed in with that? What if I do that? What if I do that? More rad to not have to pick up and turn on the hairdryer. Lack of oranges, is that a mood or a vibe? Because I have that. I don't have enough oranges that I like. I've got lots of yellows and greens and blues. Somehow I still don't have enough greens, and I have like, I must have like 30 bottles of green, and I somehow they're just not enough. Okay, so this is not what I want. Let's add a dark brown to that. Lesson I learned last year: no matter how many bottles of paint you have, you still have to mix your paint to make colors. Is this... Oh, you know, I kind of like this. This is just a reddish brown. I literally have bottles that just have this color in it. Ah, well. That's how you get scurvy. A lack of oranges. Jenny, that's wonderful. I love that. Thank you. Thank you for that well-timed pun. Or dad joke. Whichever. Yeah, see, I like this, but it still goes along with that, but it's still a little different. I don't know. We'll try it. Is this... What color would you guys do this? Do these, like, the pads? Because I want them to look like they have, like, actual bone coming out of them, like our teeth. Orange. Yeah, I want it orangish. I do want it to be orangish. Like, I want to break up the brown, and this is still like a very orangey brown, but it's got some orange to it. It does have orange. Good brown wash around the spikes would be nice. Can never go bad with orange. It's the best color there is. I mean, I know that you like orange, Danadin. It's kind of your brand, if you would. Yeah, it looks like he's got like those leather strips. So like I need to, I'll handle those when I go and do the rest of that there. Hurry up and dry. I mean, orange is nice. I don't know if I would call it the best color, but I don't disagree. I don't think it's a bad color. It's definitely an underutilized color. I wonder if it's hard to produce. Is it like hard to produce? Isn't it just red and yellow? See, again with the wash and dryer. Listen here, you. Stop bringing bathroom appliances into my workspace. Okay, so what did I do to even make this color? Because clearly I have to make more of it. Okay, I had this and this with the tiniest bit of this. And that's how I made this weird mustardy brown. How cool would that be? I don't think it would be cool. It would be weird. It's weird. Get hair straightened for static grass? No. No. Why would you use a hair straightener for your static grass? Like, would it be a tiny one? It's gonna melt. Once upon a time, I straightened my hair. Hair will melt if you're not careful with it. But, like, static grass is like acrylic, I'm pretty sure. It'll definitely melt. Mostly, I just want to give Valley a hard time. Nobody's ever done it. You're wild. I love you. All right, let's see here. It's like a little bit of metallic bit right there. As they say, a mad lad. A crimper. Jenny Joyo. Do you have crimper? Dorky photos? I'll have to pay the CP next stream. I do not know what's going on anymore. I have a crimper in my bathroom for 80s hair. Color me shocked. Color me shocked. Hi, Gannon. What are you doing, buddy? Oh my god, guys. I made stir fry last night. It was incredible. The veggies were not overcooked. They were just perfect. And the steak strips, I made them rare. So they were nice and cooked on the outside, but they weren't too chewy. Any more? What? Any more what? I don't know what's going on anymore. No, that's very true. That's very true. I've lost my mind. I guess I just said I don't know what's going on, and you're saying I didn't anymore. I gotcha. I gotcha. I wonder, am I using the wrong brown? Did I use the other one? I've got him right up there. I don't think I used sepia for this. I think I may have used the charred brown instead. Let me pull this up. I need to figure this out. Let's grab my examples. How do I do leather again? Open this up. Oh no, the axe broke. Damn it. Son of a gun. Okay. It's a shame, but oh well. Alright. Was I using sepia? I might have. Yeah, it looks like I was using sepia and like the beastie brown. So, okay. So I'm not terribly off. I don't know what the middle tone was. But, yeah, it's definitely beastie brown in there. Maybe it was the other army painter paint I was using. Yeah. He's going for the Citadel app. No, I don't use Citadel paints. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Charlie, you telling lies? Telling lies on my stream? What is this Citadel you speak of? Citadel app for the win. Not lies, just in jokes. Lies! All these lies! Alright, touch that up. Mix that in there. Come on. Come on. It is not... It's not ready brown enough. Do I mean I need more orange? Where was this ready color from? It's like reddish brown. Was the brown, the orange I was making that red? No, it's not that. Darn it. I am going slightly mad. I'm going slightly mad. Oh, was that a sepia the entire time? It was, wasn't it? That wasn't a charred brown. That was a sepia. Now I gotta dedicate more space on my palette. Shoot. You're wild, Jeremy. You're wild. Alright. There we go. Yes. It was sepia. It's always sepia. Oh no, sorry. Not sepia. Sienna. Sienna's different. And that's still not right. Hacking heck. Yeah, that's very orange. Hi, Ganon. Ganon, are you doing naughty things? Yeah, I don't mind that you do those things. I would love it if you, like, didn't do them right beside me. It's kind of gross. Just saying. Alright. Apparently, I just have to redo the color. That's looking all right. All right. He's laundering money again. No, he's cleaning himself in areas. Feels the need to do it to flaunt it right beside me. Ugh. Fun fact, pets are gross sometimes. They're kind of sick. Icky. Particularly the boys. It's nasty, Ganon. It's nasty. Do 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 do. What is going on over there, Zelda? Relax. Alright, so that is drying up. Make sure I get all of the spiky bits. Just realized I have to do the one on his foot too. Heck. Yeah, to me these all look like they're like horns or like something organic that he attached to his bracers. We should pull up a schedule that showed like people I have notifications for who if I follow overlay and all their normal documented upcoming stream times. Are you finding yourself in multiple streams at once there, Valley? I mean, you could make that schedule. It would just be a hassle. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like you just have to create that spreadsheet. Pull up Excel, go into your peoples, open up the schedule tab. And if anyone's like, "Hey, Valley, why aren't you in my streams anymore?" It's like, well, maybe you aren't following your own schedule that you have on Twitch. Follow your schedule, you should. Yes. Whoop. Definitely just padded your schedule link to people who are like, when are you on? Yeah. I hear ya. I don't like overlapping with other people's streams, but at the same time, like, there's only so many times that I can stream. Um, and so I'm just like, man, like, I don't want to overlap with people, but like, the longer I stay on this platform, the more people I find out about, the more people I find out I'm already overlapping over, and I'm just like, you know what, I can only do so much. So just gotta consider it like that sometimes. All right. So if I've got these, and then I'm like, hey, let's add these in there. It's like always there. Yeah. I mean, the schedule tabs are good. I get a little like frustrated when people don't use the schedules tab, because I'm like, look, it's like, this is how I know if you're on or not. Like, this is my one way of knowing. It's reliable. It's reliability. I'm not always 100% accurate to mine, especially when. Oh no, I know that you are not accurate to yours. I am aware. Yeah, no, I mean, I go to hang out with your streams because, like, what is Valley up to today? Right? Like, it's not like I'm going for, like, a. I don't go with the intention of there being a set plan. I go there because no matter what you're doing, I'm probably going to be interested in it, you know? Just put a pic in my Discord with your whip. Oh! Did you join my Discord, Jenny? I gotta go take a look at this. You did! You did join my Discord. Let's take a look at your whip. Your work. Oh, I love it! Your Blight Princess. I love it. Ah, goodness. Yeah, you were on a lot. You were on a lot. I love it when people are painting while I'm streaming. That makes me so happy. Thank you for sharing your work in progress there, Jenny. And feel free to drop it in the chat too. I've added you to the regulars, so you can post links of whatever you want really now. So don't feel discouraged to do so. That's what I'm doing. Can't show off what you're working on. So you are working on that cool secret, super secret project. Gotcha. I'm excited to find out what it is. I'm a bit of a sucker for Kickstarters. Yeah, exactly. I used to invite my friends over. No, I only did it once. Not inviting friends over, but the thing. To paint together, and it was so much fun. Just like having someone else at the table, like with me painting simultaneously. It's a very fun feeling. It's very enjoyable. I know that I don't have necessarily the most exciting. Oh, I just got the sound that my headset is at 20% or less. So stream's going to be wrapping up somewhat shortly. But yeah, I was going to say I don't necessarily have the most exciting, loud, brilliant stream. But I definitely have a stream that is easy to paint along to. You know, very, very chill vibes. Nothing too crazy. Sometimes, admittedly, I will go long periods of time without talking. Isn't necessarily the greatest thing for a host, but you know. Sometimes I just don't know what to talk about. I'm just sitting here surrounded by filth, accomplishing nothing. Goatee. Valley, you are special and loved. Okay. We love you. Accept it. Don't call yourself filth. You can't handle loud hype streams. I like. I mean, I'll go in some loud hype streams, but like when I open up Twitch and it's like blah, 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 boom, 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 I'm like, oh my god, like my ears are bleeding, like because I open up this website. You think you have been chatting the whole time? Oh, good. I try. I mean, sometimes I will, though. Like, I'll go for like 10 minutes and I won't talk because I don't know what to talk. People aren't really talking. I get awkward, you know, I get a little shy. I'm not filth. I'm a shining diamond surrounded by filth. Oh, gosh. Let's see here. That's only when I hang out in your streams. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, I have filth too. I'm just kidding. I could never call you filth, Walter. Walter's Workshop. Just realized I've got like, what, half, 2/3 of the, as Jenny calls it, the Speed Painter Guild hanging out here. I'm just realizing maybe green is the color I could go with. But I think the orange works well. I don't know. I'm figuring it out. Jenny Joyo, super wholesome. You're very genuine. I don't think you try to be excited. You just are, you know. How would... Yes, very excited. I would say that Jenny is very has an exciting stream. It's not always necessarily like it's not a loud stream per se. I will turn the volume down sometimes. But it's not like a loud stream where people are screaming all the time. Like I can't watch video game streams a lot of the time because the video game streams are very loud. Yeah. Hello, Servamonto. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. And there's not, like, louder music than you. Yeah. Your husband is disagreeing. It's a lively stream for sure. Yeah, see? I would say the only time it gets loud is when it's, like, your excitement. Which is, like, where that genuineness comes from. I would describe you as excitable. Which is very, like, uplifting at times, especially, like, when, you know, you're in a lockdown and you're not really able to leave the house. Like, having someone who's excited and having, like, that positive, like, excitement, and sure, you could call that loud, but, like, having that positivity is, oh man, it is something that, like, I am trying to hold on to right now. I can feel it, like, slipping through my fingers like sand. Yeah, exactly. Like, that stuff's great. Which is kind of like why... Oh, I love the ogre here. Oh, thank you so much there, Servamonto. Yeah, it's a good model. I've been having a lot of fun with it. But yes, I was gonna say with Jenny, with your OMGs, like, I really want to play, like, a tabletop war game with you because I know you play orcs, and I am looking forward to the idea of, like, a, like, oh my god, that's really cute, I'm gonna go blow it up now. Just like this wholesome, like, force of destruction. Or, like, outside draw people, inside being hyper squad. I mean, people who love that stuff, great. I'll go sit in the corner of the kitchen. Yeah, I love the duality of all the positive, like, hype, excitement, wholesomeness, crossed with, like, head smashing orcs. It's my favorite part about the Jenny streams. I love your paint all of your bottle caps. Yeah, because the way that the paint dries isn't always how they look like when they're wet. You know, some paints end up drying similar colors, and others are drastically different. So, you know, it helps me visually. So when I end up getting, like, big batches of paint, like, that's, like, one of the first things I end up doing. RPG Joyo, where anime style vignette creeps in and super cute character with jaw breaking teeth clench grin. Do I get to kill it now? Yeah, Ganon, be scared. Be scared of Jenny Joyo, Ganon. The orcs be coming. The orcs be coming to smash. And clobber. Alright, and now for these last highlights, these ones are just gonna go on the areas that are exposed to the most light. Hey Mikey, nice to see you, nice to see you. Well, know that I'm coming close to the end of the stream because my headset gave me the heads up that it's gonna die soon. But I think all in all, things are going quite well. You know, I've put in about 8 hours to this ogre here, and things are starting to come to where I want them to go with it. You know, he's pretty close to done. He's not quite. I think another 4 hours, and then I can call him finished. But besides that, things are going good. I was listening to your guys' last villain squad. I'm a little behind on the podcast. Big shout out to Mikey, Mike DeLime here. He does not just Twitch streaming, he does video game streams. Speaking of like video game streams, I'm not usually a big video game Twitch viewer, but I do hang out in Mikey's stream because I do enjoy his stream a great deal. But yeah, no. He also does a D&D podcast. Get out of here. Get out. There we go. Just go away, you little ball of paint. Yeah, he's 1/3 of the podcast. And the other third sometimes hops in here too, if you guys see Gruffy Bears. Let's see here. He looks like a great companion for a Tabaxi pirate, I think. I love this model. So no, what I'm thinking here is he could totally be like he doesn't have to be a bad ogre. Like, maybe he's like, you know, he wants to help your squad of heroes, and it's just like, but like, you know, you have to help him out first. And he's got this like big giant cannon that like you really want to have that cannon on your side, like a bodyguard. Yeah, the whole cast of Treasure Planet. Yeah. So got that there. The teeth looking a bit better. I need to do like those gold, shiny gold. Yeah. No, I just stood up. No, both of you. You guys ate. You're fine. No, you're fine. I'm just grabbing paint. Do you hear these little rascals? is DMCA agnostic. What? I'm what agnostic? Cats can't dance is DMCA agnostic? I don't understand. What's going on, nerds? Hey, outsider. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Don't know how long I'm going to be on. So my headset told me it is getting close to dying on me. But I'm going to go on as long as I can here. I did some weathering effects on the Canon, try and make it look nice and like a cast iron. I think I did a pretty good job of that. See a lot of paints, but not a lot of pro. And I know there's no pro acryl. We're working on it. We're working on it. I put on that order, and you know, it's gonna cross the U.S. border, and that means I'll never get it for another month, because that's how shipping with the States is right now. Needs more NMM. You shush your mouth. You rascal. You know I don't do NMM. One day. Actually, I wanna tackle or try tackling non-metallic metals with oh, what is it called? I can't remember the name. Frank Frazetta's miniatures. I have two of them. I want to try a non-metallic metal with that. But until then, you know, it's all good. I think I painted this guy. Maybe. He's from Artisans Guild. I need to fix up his face. I'm not happy with his eyes. His eyes look terrible. But I'm happy with how the skin turned out. Hello, Bythron. Oh man, all these people are coming on in. Nice to see you all. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to stream because my headset gave me the warning that it is dying. So I'm going to stick on as long until that happens. And then, you know, let the hardware fail. Oh man, did I get gold in there? Yeah, I did. Oh well. That's a big oh well. Yeah, it's a pretty busy stream today. So huge thanks to everybody who's hanging out. I know there's a few people that are painting along, which is always exciting. What were you up to today, Mikey? Were you working on more screen to table? Working on some Gondor figures. Ooh, exciting. Literally everyone. God, can I like stop smacking the camera? Got a real professional here. My brushes have been tipped down in my pot for 3 weeks. I'm terrible. Okay, in fairness, Valley, Your brushes don't have tips. At least most of them don't. Yes and no. I was DMing games. Oh, that project. Okay, cool. I just realized I need to do this because I forgot to. Because I'm awful. Snap. Snap as in like my burn on Jeremy. Yeah, 2 of them. It's bad. The other 3, it's no problem. Oh no, did your ones that had actual tips bend too? You started it. Oh, headset died. Yeah, sick burn. Oh, nice. You did yours as an orc. Yeah, when I was looking at this guy, I was like, he could be an orc. Like, if I printed him smaller, he'd be a great orc. Yeah, and I've got the smoke over here. Got the smoke trail. The work that Jeremy does with virtually no, paintbrushes with tips, just remarkable. Yeah. I tease him, but I admire Jeremy significantly. Or Valley Dweller. Shoot. I did it again. Finger paint your models. Oh man, so I was in Wobbling Goblin's Twitch stream the other day, and he was telling me that he's got a channel points thing where he puts down all of his paintbrushes and he finger paints his model, but it's like 25,000 points, and I was like, oh man, I got something to work towards. And he's like, yep. But he's a very irregular streamer. He doesn't stream very often, so yeah. Gosh darn it! Yeah, I keep forgetting that I need to do this. There we go. Take my stipple brush, my dedicated stipple brush. And that's right, I forgot I was going to do all these things. And I don't know. What else is left for you to paint on that orc there? Like outsider, your dude looks done. It looks done to me, at least. Like, it doesn't look like there's anything left to paint. Like, you finished it. Who knows? I haven't looked at it since then. I don't know. It looks finished to me, man. I don't think there's anything left for you to paint with it. I might run a stream where I do marble runs that tell you what color. Oh, man, that sounds really fun. Okay, what is this marble running game? It's super cool. Is it just something you got off Twitch? I should do a challenge where I make a paintbrush out of beard hair. Do it. Do it. Please. It's free on Steam. Steam, literally called Marbles on Steam. Interesting. It's very cool. My favorite part is that marbles can literally fly off the screen. Hands down, my favorite part about it. Got to see a couple of marbles just fly. Oh, it was great. I love that chaos. Alright. I've only got... I've got only a couple of... Ugh, there we go. Yeah. I've only got a couple of minutes left. That's what I did for my charity stream last week. Oh no, he was using the marbles game on for his charity stream. All right, Twitch.tv. Mute that so I don't have to hear whatever is loudly screaming at me from the front page. Unmute. Okay, who's live? Very few people. Very few people are alive. Okay. What happened? Okay, let's see here. Has anyone got any suggestions for a raid? Yeah, I only see, like, Wapelius on here. Is Shiro on? Shiro Senpai's on. Alright, cool. You know what? We can raid Shiro. Alright, guys. We'll see you over there. Thanks for everyone for coming in and hanging out. And yeah. I hope to have this guy finished pretty soon, and then I'm going to jump on to something really cool. At least I think it's really cool. So I will see you guys in a little bit. I stream next on Wednesday. So you guys, hey, no worries. Thanks for coming along and hanging out. Love you guys all, and stay safe.
Like, you literally have... Oh, what's up?